flip that switch. Hey, Skirkaden, thank you for the 53 months of sub. Hello, hello, hello. Shoot the button. Pull the lever. Let's go racing soon. Soon. Soon we will be in Japan. Steering. Zooming. I don't actually know when the release date is for the Beefy edition, which I'll probably grab. It kind of just depends how expensive my car repair will be. Yo, sure. Thank you for the 30 bits. Irish, thank you for the 30 bits. Well, giant apples. Love to see it. Yeah, I am taking my car to the garage to be looked at tomorrow. Please God, let it be repairable and not need a new part. Thankfully, though, not rained. Clear blue skies. What a beautiful day to shoot some enemies in the face with a cash build I've not used on stream yet. And that is Crossfire. I was just here testing it out. So I haven't respec'd my specializations yet. I am missing heaps of damage in my specializations. So I want to get some playtime in on cash just to push up the specialization level, which is currently 68. As for the build, it is of course retro. You tried Ash's Rise on Harlow, and it's fun to spread the dots. I wish we had like a proper dedicated like dot sniper. Like Ash's Rise is okay, but I hoped Conflux would have just been like a Stellium but a sniper rifle. Why can't we have a sniper Stellium? Why do sniper dots have to be so pitiful compared to Stellium dots? So yeah, in terms of like the final few individual skill points, still mucking around on this character. I don't know why that's like that. Seems wrong. Why all dots like a tens of Stellium? Because that's Stellium. Hi, Fleur and Hater. So yeah, this build is all about pumping up fire rate, using Desperado and Sword Off, and we can't actually trigger Windfall when we're in our action skill because Hellfold with him is bugged. We'll probably fix that. But that's fine. We do enough damage thanks to our fire rate and Hellfold with him that once Windfall rolls off, we'll stack this up enough to just do tons of damage, and we can just keep it up forever. Raid Boss 2 teaser opinions. Well, we don't really know much, do we? We don't know much, so yeah, I mean, design-wise, they don't look very enticing. They just look like a couple of order guys. And why call them Timekeeper lackeys when canonically they're stronger than the Timekeeper? Like, way to not hype up your raid boss. Instead be like, this is the Timekeeper's secret weapon that yada yada. No, just a couple of Timekeeper lackeys that are somehow stronger than the Timekeeper. Yeah. Also, Thol. Sol. I swear to God, if he's got the same mechanics as Sol, I'm just gonna throw a chair through the window. Airbox! It would make sense. Randy did say that the raid bosses were going to use game mechanics introduced in base game, and Bloom Reaper was violent grappling, so this one makes sense if it was bio. But, like, nobody likes bio, so maybe just don't do that. Hey Spooky, how you doing? Hello, hello. So yeah, lots of fire rate. We grabbed Bloodstained Moon because, 100% soup for a 1 point skill is absolutely ridiculous. I do not know why they made this skill exist, but they made this skill exist. So therefore, we take it because it's that broken. Like, why does this skill do as much as this skill does? 445! Still behind certain others that shall not be named. Well, that's the thing with, like, day streaks, is you can't really do anything to catch up. You just gotta sit there, knowing. And then, of course, on Blue Tree here, grabbing Double Down. Now, I did grab Stand and Bleed. I'm thinking if I should have done that or not, because I could go Payout. And Payout would increase Double Down, Sounds of Rain, Fast Cash, Bloodstained Moon's Mortars. Which isn't a lot, but it is something. I could also max out a Blur of Fingers and Brass, which is a very powerful skill, and technically the best in slot skill to take with the final few points. However, this build runs into a bit of a problem. Fire rate cap. We hit it. So we do need to be careful, especially since my purple class mod is +5 +5 to +5 to Brimstone. Can I not die? Felt like there was a needle in my throat. Jesus! Alright, Boom, how you doing? If they made the raid bosses bio, it will be generally disliked. It would be overwhelmingly disliked. Nobody likes bio. Hang on, I'm gonna go and get a drink, because, like, what the fuck? I cannot breathe. Back in a minute. I'm back. Holy Soul's southern cousin with a lisp. Oh. Yeah, I think it was Joe who asked me if I think it's gonna be like Unseen and Smoke from Dark Souls, or if it's gonna be Eleanor in the Heart. And I just straight up said, it's Eleanor in the Heart. It's a 4-minute platinum time. it's gonna be Eleanor in the Heart. You got a +5 Tender Hearth Gamer and a +5 Anti-Obliteropath. Hell yeah, just in time for Cash's overhaul tomorrow. Congrats. Hey Vibe, how you doing? I have boxes. I should probably open these. Overhaul is going to lose 2% fire rate, that's it. Gun damage, gun fire rate, shotgun fire rate. Hey, if you want to rip a shotgun... Oh, I'll keep that. Good for ripper shotguns. Like that one. Not much in the way of firmwares here. We did get SMG Ballon. I was kind of hoping for firmwares in that batch, but apparently we're not allowed nice things. So a bit of a bug with Crossfire is if you go through a blue tunnel, whilst the action skill is active, you just get it back for free. No other action skill in the game does that. Normally it just goes on to cooldown, but not Crossfire. It just gives you it for free. He needs it. I mean, yeah, Cash is a very weak character, so we'll take anything we can get. Very weak character. After the nerf of him, he'll be useless! Useless, I say! I was here trying to just like, I was here testing the build. And I was trying to get a good triple bypass since I don't have one at level 60 yet. And out of the kills that I've done, both on stream and before stream, I haven't had any. Hi Joker, how you doing? Oh no! I blew myself up! You wanna spawn buddies? Oh, that was rude. Does anyone else consider the moral implications of canonically shooting hundreds of rounds of flaming bullets up the bum of wild animals? No. I kinda deserve that, not gonna lie. What do you mean? Oh, I see what's going on. Boom. You want to have Rakhive as a pet because the pets in Borderlands all suck. Real low, give me that shit. Oh, hey, here we go. Splat! Rah. Okay, this is not the guy I was gonna farm today. So I was gonna farm Viraxis for a Dark Beast. Now I don't want to spend too long on Viraxis. Basically, I want to be able to properly compare Dark Beast to Cyclone. Because they're very similar weapons. He's still mad Warloader wasn't a Thresher or a Saurian. They said that the pet was either going to be a Saurian or a Loader, and that they went with a Loader. And I just want to know what they were smoking at the time. Holy shit, the fire rate. Right. So Vex can use her vehicle while in her action skill. You can't even interrupt your action skill with this one. What? Why not? Action skill makes you uncomfortable. The sound is broken! You hold F and leave it? You can, yeah. My fire rate is so high, the sound is broken. I am fire rate capped. I need to play around with the skill points and try and make it like as optimal as possible. Are you not mantling this action skill? There we go. Oh no, I'm gonna go through the portal. I'm gonna lose all my stacks. Have they fixed rad explosions? Lol, no. Crossfire looks fun. The main disappointing thing about Crossfire is how you can't really... It's like, you don't aim it yourself. It's just auto aim. Cash shucks can't mantle, please buff, I know. I don't know where my fire rate was there, but... Ow, what the... Demons! Need an actual, like, second wind weapon on this character. Also, he's able to just bite me. The start of, like, every kill. I need to figure out a way to not let him do that. If he gets close, I just blow myself up. I don't even know what you shot at. He shot the ground. Crossfire will be changed tomorrow. Who knows what Gearbox will do? There's no logic to what they do. You cannot predict. Put the guns away. I'll break more than they fix. That is a reasonable prediction. Meow. Reintroduce recursive bleed to Vex. They look like, okay, so we see that Cash has got recursive bleed and Vex doesn't. So what we've done is we've just given recursive bleed back to Vex. Yeah, the fire rate of this action skill is very silly. Like, you straight up hit fire rate cap. Like, I cannot go more fire rate because it breaks the game. I want to run trick shot for the 30% soup, but I can't because it creates too many projectiles that the game just has a shit fit. There's a Dart Beast. Lower end DPS, but it does have Jacobs on it. How you doing, Geth? Hey, Jerry, thank you for the 8 months. Much appreciated. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. Don't know what changed. Performance has been fine, but then recently, also stuttering. Did that happen at the patch of the DLC or after? Oh, this is a bad start because made it work. The DLC. That's frustrating. Ah, yes. The build. So many things just don't work the way that they are. Yeah, some things are clearly, like, not working as intended, like anti-up and bleed. But then there's also other things that are just like, is this working as intended? Like, is it the skill that's broken? Is it the skill description that's wrong? Like, cash skill descriptions need an overhaul, full stop. for most of their skills, they're insanely unclear. Like, what does that even mean? Cash deals bonus fire damage. The higher the fire rate, the greater the bonus, up to 2%. So like, do I have to hit a threshold? Is it like 2% of my fire rate? Is it like if I have 10% fire rate, I have 2% bonus element? If I have 20% fire rate, I'll have 4%. Like, how does this work? This is the least helpful skill description. And there's so many like this. Like, all of the fortune skills. Like, quit it with these up to. Just give a number for a threshold, and then let us do it. Instead of being omega vague. That one just lies, exactly. A flat bonus with a base times 1 plus fire rate bonuses. So, are you saying to me that this is 2% multiplied by your fire rate bonuses? So if I have 100% fire rate, then this goes to 4% per point. You haven't got locked into DLC. Soft-locked or hard-locked? I'm guessing you mean hard-locked. 2% times fire rate? Yeah, which isn't a high amount. That's not a great deal. Like, that's very mediocre amount of bonus element per point. Oh, short circuit feeds into that? That's hilarious. But still, you're looking at 10% at tier 5. So you have short circuit, so you get another 10%. Whoopee. Insane. Hey, everyone, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Not a crazy skill, nice and vigorous because it's like a global proteon. That's cool. Vigorous is a great skill. I love that with cards and fireworks. Vigorous on fireworks is just a complete crime. That on cards, so much fun. Vigorous works and fireworks? It does, and it turns them into actual war crimes. It's like the strongest you'll get fireworks. $11K on a dar based? Ew. From fireworks to the ballistic missiles, literally. Are you doing vigorous with totems? Yeah, smart. I think when I next respec, I will take out a stand and bleed. I'll try one more point in below fingers and brass, but it probably won't work. I think I'll go pay out. Because I am double down. But, like, is double down even worth it? I think so, but, like... Character... I mean, this gets to 100. So you got 100% on Ellie, but you don't actually have that much just soup on this character. So maybe soup is better. But I like double down. Surprised I didn't get annihilated there by my own damage. Sick Hot Rod, thank you very much for the sub, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. Using the primes. Literally free money. Not quite. Free money.
Just what I was looking for.
This is capitalist. Alright, all I'm saying is, if you've got Prime, you better be using it on someone.
Bang, bang!
Hey Soren, how you doing? It's just the sketchiest action skill to use.
Canancy Smith.
You got the day off work because it decided to snow. Snowing in one place, summer in another. It's basically summer here. Looting in this action skill is a nightmare. Ooh, Jacobs. 15. It doesn't have cryo. But, better. I'm gonna go with better. Still not great, though.
Gunning for blood.
Technically better? This one's got shotgun on it. I just need to mush them together.
Fire for the barrel!
Potato. I wonder how good this is on Vile and Ordinary bosses. I mean, it's explosions, I would hope it's good.
Extra bang for my buck! That was just a warm-up!
Just paying for Ordinite sites. Is that because of the Ordinite enemies or because of the canisters? Canisters. That's workable. You just do what you do for Ordnance Amon, and you just kill everything before throwing any of them in. Might want to run some, like a bypass or something with accelerator on it. You run the Minijira, you kill everything, and they handle the canisters. That sounds like you're using teamwork. I don't know about that. Not sure that's allowed. Too many instances of damage. Could very well be the case, Bananas. The Flub class mod is just an extra instance of damage on top of everything else that you're doing, so could very well be.
Big money! Big money!
Jacob's Ricochet Potato Thrower.
Nancy speaks.
Does the stat screen show crit chance? Of course not. That would be useful information. shot stacks to 999. Yeah, at that point, you don't even need to trigger Desperado. That just slows you down. You just run the normal bullets. I'll be seeing if I can do that solo, doing a DLC drill site later. I might accidentally let it drop if I'm like trying to loot and the bar runs low, but that'll have a lot of duration. Is one the boss? Yeah, it will do at that point. Because it's what, 20% bonus element per stack? The fact that that doesn't have a stack limit, I could see them putting a stack limit on that tomorrow. Because the thing is like, that's 10 stacks. You can get 100 times that. Shit, you Matthew, like you went out? You've got plenty! That was 10 stacks! You don't need 1,000! Capitalist greed! Your greed will consume us all!
As expected.
Oh yeah, I'm American! Look, you see, here on Kairos, we share the damage. It's not your damage, it's our damage.
Just what I was looking for.
That was only 6 stacks. Push the button too soon. Comic damage no longer. Should we seize the means of damage reduction? That's what Gearbox are gonna do tomorrow when they nerf Cash into the ground. Make him literally unplayable. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. If my new Rafa build, yours is not performing like before, can I interest you in Sniper Rafa propaganda? Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
I am a straight shooter.
Changed Bullet Buddy to killed it. So what I did for my Bullet Buddy Deluxe spamming build is I went lighter in Red Tree, heavier in Blue Tree, and I grabbed Fiesta to maintain action skill uptime. So you do have to deal with pointing your finger at enemies every few seconds, because Bullet Buddy Deluxe duration is lower. But it means that I can clear an entire map, like Dominion, obviously, and click the entire map in a single action skill duration using Bullet Buddy Deluxe and infinite ammo, maintaining vitriol on every shot. You can go any heavier blue for Fiesta. But then, of course, you've got Sniper Rafa, which just doesn't use Bullet Buddy Deluxe. I kind of went over it after you said the Attack Maverick, so you should have caught everything. Sniper Rafa is great, and then in terms of a Bullet Buddy Deluxe build, I just spec Fiesta now. And then I can just run the action skill time forever. Minister of Blizzard wishes to share Sniper Rafa with you, comrade. Main weapon for Sniper Rafa? Would you believe? It's a sniper rifle. Any Jacob sniper with Torg Impact Mad, the truck is the best, the boom slang is the most farmable. But like the other day, I was running a green because it dropped and I thought it would be funny. And then you can use either an amp shield or fireworks. A real look farming convergence is probably done for now, since you have a car build and turn build, I guess it's time for Crossfire, since I have that nasty Pistolier com. If you've got a good Pistolier, Crossfire's fun. You have a 60 boom slang? Excellent. You'll want a decent airburst enhancement as well. Those are like the two necessary parts. And then after that, you can cobble the rest together. What are the passes on my Pistolier class mod? I have shield capacity, movement speed, and elemental damage. That's not too bad, to be honest. For a skill crit chance, and then like gun damage, but honestly, that's fine. Movement speed's comfy anyway, so I won't say no to that. LE damage is a bit of soap. But it's perfect skills, so I don't think I'll beat that. The team responsible for weapon parts modeling popped up as purple jig snipers. They look so good. I don't like it. Yeah, the Platinum Bloom last night, and all 4 chests had legendary enhancements in them. What the fuck? Can I do the class mod? Are you on PC? I can drop you the item serial. Console player? Yeah. Sure. Add me on shift, laser data. As I said earlier, it's not your damage, it's our damage. Yes, go right.
Gunning for glory.
You're not voting for me? Oh, you don't need to. We don't vote here. You think this is America? Reaching that time in England where we got our general elections coming up. And so obviously we're getting a bunch of letters through our letterboxes from the different parties going, vote for us, vote for us. And it's just funny, just the stark difference in tone between each one.
Ace in the battle.
$112k airstrike. I think that's my highest airstrike. I'll take that. It's the end of the Thor conversation because I started thinking, what was the consensus bioarmor possibility? Basically, a while ago in an interview, Randy said that raid bosses will take basically mechanics that were introduced in the base game. And so with Bloom Reaper, they had Vile and Grappling. So the Timekeeper, the order-based raid boss having bioarmor is a realistic possibility. However, if they did, the raid boss that looks like Soul, has a name that sounds like Soul, and has a mechanic the same as Soul, they're not getting away with that one. People are just gonna like fucking riot and say, oh, you just copied base game shit. And rightly so. They did say 4-minute platinum time, but it is 2 bosses, so they might do a lot of tag teaming, so there might be a lot of just like immunity phase, one leaves, another one pops in, and then it ends off with like fighting them both together. So that might take a lot of time, but 4 minutes is a long time for a fight. Like, Scourge is 4 minutes, but think about how long Scourge takes in the fight. There's a lot going on, so unless they give us something to the quality and the density of Scourge, yeah. But again, like, okay, so Hyperius. If you fought Hyperius without using Boar or Antagonist, your kill would typically take 2.5 to 4-5 minutes if you played it to the fight's mechanics. Without needing to do any bullshit, that fight just naturally took that long. If they were able to recreate that, we're on with a winner. Opposite side of a giant arena. They looked at Elden Ring and they looked at the Elden Beast and said, yes, let's do that.
Extra bang for my buck.
Bioarmor is en route. Don't do bioarmor. They did bioarmor in base game. Nobody liked it. They then did the bloody Bio Bulkhead Big Encore, where he had twice the amount of phases of bio armor, and everybody hated that. They then introduced a new activity that, whilst it wasn't bio, involved throwing a lot of canisters, the same gameplay loop as bio. And nobody liked that part of that activity. I would hope that by now, Gearbox get the memo that we don't like bio armor. Or at least how circumventing bio armor is handled. Like, let's face reality, it's gonna be bio armor. The plan was always gonna be bio armor, and they're sticking to the plan. Bio armor breaking grenade. I'd rather we break their bio armor with an actual in-fight mechanic instead of just funneling everybody into using one item. Don't like Vile Crystals either. I'll be real, if at this point you're struggling with Vile Crystals, it's on you. Literally just, like, have an explosion. At weak points, yeah, or like... Okay, so maybe during the fight, there's, like, tubes in the map. Ceiling, walls, whatever. Like, pipes. And they're funneling locust gas. So if you shoot a thing... Exactly what Badman just said. If you shoot a thing, it then releases the gas into the arena. So you have to, like, lure the boss to a certain place in the map to then shoot the canister, or the pipe, or the whatever, and it just floods that area with locusts, and then it makes the boss vulnerable. Something like that, and you're not just throwing a canister, because throwing a canister is boring, and you can't do it in half the action skills. Overall, would I suggest some conversion for my Chaos Vex? Currently having a blast with her. You don't need to be fussy, just like high DPS. Daedalus Swap SMG is really nice. So Daedalus Swap SMG, or any Daedalus shot swap, on the Convergence is good because the pellet count doesn't divide by 2. So when you've got a shotgun and you've got a Daedalus ammo swap, your pellet count is divided by 2. 50% the amount of pellets. But when you've got an odd amount of pellets, like Convergence, which is 3, it can't do that. But it rounds up, so it gives you 2. So you actually... You get away with having a bit more damage than you should have. So Daedalus ammo swap on a Convergence is really nice. It's not needed, but it's really nice. Vile Crystal's better than Bio Armor? It's not even in the same league. The thing with Vile Crystals is if you have, like, some chonky explosions, it feels really good to just blast through a Vile enemy. Like, when I'm playing Sniper Rafa, I send a, you know, an anti-material rifle shot into a Vile enemy, and they just explode in a single bullet. That feels so satisfying. Like, way more satisfying than just one-shotting a badass. And you don't run out of ammo with SMG swap? That as well. Stone Demon DLC was a good content drop. Like, the way the items in that DLC were balanced, like, okay, yeah, it had, like, roulette and shit, but... most of the items in that DLC weren't overpowered, but they weren't too weak either. They were just fun. Like, you look at Dough Shot, and it's just absolutely fun. You look at Broken Wings, and it's great fun. Laserdisc and Roulette were, like, the strongest too, but... nothing ridiculous. Roulette a little bit, but... Bubbles, people like that, it was fun. Curious, that was interesting, that was just fun. It wasn't too weak, wasn't too strong. They did a good job with those guns. Make this my final run. Oh. Terrible. Okay, I didn't get anything too great from that. I want to go to the DLC area. We're gonna farm. Big oil.
Smunter, do you do exorcisms?
Is Pickle supposed to talk to you? Because, like, every time I've interacted with his ghost, he's just not said anything. Okay.
It's that magic time when spheres are in perfect alignment for murder. But be quick. Such opportunities come. Too rarely and leave too soon.
What a lift! A new record!
Welcome. Much obliged, Vault Hunter. Don't tell the others, but you are my favorite.
Why does this action skill do self-damage? Wasn't even anybody to shoot at. My action skill just decided that I was the enemy. And Rift. Alright, bad, have a good one. balanced. Technically balanced. Destroys the enemy, destroys the player. Want me to go right, but I think if I go left, I'll have a better time. I was correct. The game just drops into fight for your life randomly to keep you on your toes.
Every round is a gamble. Good enough, let me draw.
23k, higher end. No funky parts though. How those refraction sensor ricochets back at you. Or you get hit by a ricochet playing cash with the gamer class mod, you dot yourself and the recursive bleed. Just ticks up and up and up until you die. Using rubber band the wrong way. I was told there was a shortcut this way, but I don't believe them. Where's this go? Yeah, no, I just looped it right. I could have sworn I opened this mirror on this character. Did I not do that? The hell shotgun is guy using? Just one shot me. Gearbox reworked Hyperion to be actually good. I'm not sure that would save it, to be honest. I'm not really sure that solves our problems.
Everything is on the line now. Begin!
One-way doors to the lodge and not the other way. In order to make them two-way, just opening them isn't enough. You actually have to go in and open it from the other side.
A shape or a trick? I will need a better view to know for sure.
There's no reason for it to go to the lodge, because you can just go to the lodge. I mean, they could have saved themselves some trouble and just create a fast travel point, but I guess they wanted to do something cool. You actually have to go out into the lodge, and then now it's open. Yeah, you have to open it on both sides. This is like one of the only doors I actually use as well. Because the rest are like close enough to a fast travel point, doesn't really matter.
What a lift!
Oh, you see that? I did like 600 damage to that guy.
A new record! Finally sent out their face card. Always satisfying. You bet your life and luck.
Oh, stop locking onto him!
Nail the ricochet. Good to see you. Things were starting to get tough.
Hi Blado, how you doing? Hello, hello. What was your favorite game? Yo, it's mine right now as well. Oh, I do not like the layout of this drill site. No! Getting one shot by an exploder. That is rude. My stacks. Okay. These exploder enemies are way too rude. This is not a drill site. It's a completely new area with no resemblance to previous content. Drill site.
That should warm you up. Crossfire never hurt anyone.
Losing stacks again, like getting recalled and crypto. My stacks! My investments! Right, I've hit 100 Hell Followed With Him stocks right now. To the moon. I think Cash's balance changes will entail. They'll fix something that's like mildly strong with one of his weaker playstyles. As is the Gearbox way. I swear, if I could manual aim this shit, it'd be way faster. $100, them's Rocky's numbers. I got blown up! Getting blown up tanks the market, okay? I don't have the blue tree skill that gives me like a bunch of extra stacks. Like twice as quick. Looting in third person. Where is this boss? I don't know if you've even seen in the DLC. I missed it on my DLC playthrough. It's quite out of the way. It's all the way up here in the very north. You have to like go up to it for it to appear on the map. The gurgling stent. Big oil. You get to it from here. So with this fast travel, you go around, up, into it. Or you can pop out of this door and drive across. Not the bees, it's the stacks, not the stacks! More character limit on save names, I'm for it. What is the limit? 15. Recursive bleed fixed, gloam to gloam fixed, given damage type, yada yada yada. Anything else truly unbalanced? Anti-up. Anti-up says it's going to give you like 30, but it gives you over 1,000. Increasing SDUs or uncapping them, 100%. Are you guys running out of ammo, like, ever? What are you doing to run out of ammo? Other than full autoing a shotgun. In which case you deserve it. That pack and bank I'll take, though. You have 590 more points that are unused. Good, that's the point. That means you don't have to do everything to get everything. That means you don't have to go picking up the random bullshit bloody vault symbols in order to afford your final SDUs. That is good. Maybe if you could convert the rest into golden keys or something. Like whatever a decent divisioning of 565 is. You don't use ammo? Exactly! Yeah, if you're full autoing a shotgun and a sniper, you deserve to run out of bullets. Oh no. Please don't tell me I have to kill you. Typically, you don't. Oh. Stop breaking my neck!
That is the way the dice roll. Spontaneous.
Kill his 4 golden gods, the gun that is balanced, that literally balances itself by giving you increased ammo costs. Yeah, you're running out of ammo. Good. Well, you don't if you're on Rafa, because Rafa is just built different. No, why? I hate my stocks. I don't know how many I had.
Gunning for blood. Not much left of you.
Nobody likes your exploder enemies. Why is he called Big Oil? I think it's his gearbox just trying to be funny.
You are ready to go.
Ripper shotguns, what are you supposed to do? Feather it? You're supposed to farm, like, the remaining decade until you get a Daedalus SMG swap. Therefore, you are engaging with the licensed part system. So wish I could just choose to manually aim this actions.
Rolling for creeps. Jackpot.
Has anyone completed that challenge category? Which one? And sort of him hit Shadow Pillow is invisible. On the previous run, I did watch it just shoot an invisible enemy, so I would hope so.
Farewell.
Oh, shiny sunspot. What do I want from this boss? Daedalus shotgun sunspot. Okay, if I could pick the damn thing. Oh no! Elemental Eater! I don't quite have the upfront damage to beat it out. Okay, just have to ignore him. Alright, try and pick up my sunspot. Try and pick up my sunspot. Where's the raid boss? There he is. No, no, I want to target the badass, please! This is why I hate auto-aim. Not having an option to aim ourselves is cruel. I haven't gotten Sunspot. What's it do? And it deals more damage the higher your mag is. Now, damage scales based on the emptiness of the magazine is awfully worded because everything in this DLC is. I swear they just forgot how to English. But yeah, you get damage if it's more full. My stonks. Inventory still runs action skill cooldown. Sir, you've been playing too much multiplayer. It's worded damn near identical to the Eigenburst, and yet the effect is the opposite. And Sunspot roll Ripper. I don't think so, let me check. Sunspot, Sunspot. No Ripper. Yeah, Hyperion, Meteor, Torgs, Daedalus, Atlas. Need a link. I was up until like 3 in the morning the other night, typing all of these in. It's like 98% done. I need to do some confirmation on budget deity. I think it can roll Torg. I haven't put that in yet. And then I've been told that Soul Survivor rolls Malawon. But I've not seen it. So I would like confirmation on that one. For my service. It's a question I see a lot. Rowan's charge. You know, like, what license parts can X weapon drop? And there just isn't a resource for that, so I figured, let's make the resource.
A little too much fun.
Yeah, now it's like made and mostly caught up as well, Blanket. It'll be easy to keep up with. Especially with the help of Return. I know he likes to dig in, like, day one. I like to see loot organically first. In-game. To see what's there. Oh no. Time for UVH climb. Good luck. What action skill are you using? My health forward's close is hitting into the millions.
Did that with one lens closed. Hope you are as nasty as you seem.
I wish Hellfire had its BL3 niche in this game. I agree. That'd be cool. Cards, they're fun. Ah, that's what I did. Yeah, cards are great.
Can't hurt my thing.
He nearly killed me. I need a hopscotch on this character. Maybe that'll help me tank it.
Send more my way. I am hot. Clear out.
Well, cards are one of the coolest action skills in the franchise, but Crossfire is like the most boring. I mean, Crossfire for me is up there with like Niches. But at least Niches was funny to watch. With the way it just jerked the camera around. Or it like jerked your aim around.
Oh, things are getting wild.
Like, this one, it's stylish. But the fact that you don't control it. Like, you push buttons, but that's like... I want to aim the thing.
Might have to actually try.
Like, it's so slow to start kicking in. Like, I can see the enemy. Start shooting it. It takes ages to just start shooting. Shipping toggle. I think for if you right click or left trigger on this action skill, you kind of do this like kind of lock on mode. I think that should have been manual aiming instead of a lock on, because just leaving it is a lock on anyway. So they should have, instead of having two auto aim modes, leaving it should be automatic, and then manually ADSing should be manual, and like let you shoot manually. 500 stacks how? By just it never ending. I can upkeep my action skill forever, thanks to Bleed the Bad, because it keeps resetting my action skill duration. How many hours have I got BL4 on Steam? 1200.
Luck is on my side.
If I had the blue tree skill to give me more fortune stacks, I'd be at 1,000 by now. With the path that I'm going down with specializations, I will need to respec at some point, but I won't need to for a while. Only worth respecting once I get to, I think, like, oh no. Target the invulnerability ore, please. Crazy starting level 30 captain no spec points. Initially, yeah, but it gets to a point pretty quickly where the amount of XP between level 1 and 30 is less XP than a single specialization level. So as you play the character, you will eventually just reach that point, and it'll no longer matter. should probably work out where that cutoff is, to be honest. Wouldn't be difficult. Hello? Donks? Donks? Why is my thing not working? Oh no! I don't know why I couldn't... Bleed the Bad just stopped working. Interesting. Market crashed. I hit Windfall? No. It shouldn't be possible to hit Windfall. Because it broke. We might fix that tomorrow. No idea why it stopped working.
Never hurt anyone.
Those balance adjustments will get delayed again. We'll just get another roadmap.
The only good badass is a dead one.
Do that, we better get 50 golden keys. I mean, delaying a major update with a bunch of, like, quality of life stuff. You can throw out some keys for that. Maybe not 50, but...
Bigger? Sure. But harder. I'd like.
I did get my shiny sunspot. I haven't seen a single Daedalus roll yet, let alone a Daedalus shotgun gun.
Can't hurt my limbs.
Is fireworks better than what's for dinner? Depends what you're doing. The Cash has enough oomph that he doesn't need the, like, a bonus element. So, like, okay, right now, I'm mobbing using Hell Followed With Him. Hell Followed With Him is a bonus element, same as what's for dinner.
Single action finally.
So therefore, what's for dinner's damage is going to be nothing. So I may as well go for fireworks, because they can hit other enemies and kill them. Fireworks will be doing a lot more than what's for dinner for me right now. If I'm farming a boss though, then the extra bonus element from what's for dinner will help build my fortune stacks quicker, allowing me to trigger Hell Forward with Him quicker. Check the name of that skill. Yeah, Hell Forward with Him. It's in the Rucker exploit? Yeah, it's the basically the same shit as we had in Borderlands 3. I've not fucked around with it, but particularly care to. It's crazy. They massively nerfed the Rucker and then just like give it a whole bunch of extra power, but on a DLC character.
With that, with one lens closed.
Fireworks kept killing you yesterday. Yeah, you do gotta be careful with that. Especially when this character's able to put so much damage into the fireworks that it just makes them do so much self-damage. A daedalus shotgun vamoose.
Ew.
Might cheat and put Jacob's Ricochet on that.
You a badass? At best, you feel like a troublemaker.
Hey Radio, how you doing? Hello, hello. What gun should I farm after Sunspot? I'm kinda leaning towards Steel and the Cyclone. I would also grab Soul Survivors in the process. Well, maybe. Sideshow, not the Sideshow. Sideshow's tomorrow.
That's what's left of you.
Oh, deal with it. No. Chuck, not Chuck's tomorrow or next week.
I see your yeet and raise you.
I mean DLC shit. Sideshow and Chuck are for Big Encore.
Which one you want ahead?
I'm 13 shinies this week, trying to get the skin before tomorrow. Why? Also, hell yeah, 13 shinies, that's a lot, but why? You just want to get it before people who are using Big Encore to get it. Like myself. Get them all for new content drops. You'll be able to do that with Big Encore. Although, to be honest, with shiny drop rates now, you may as well not even do Big Encore. Save the Iridium for nothing. All three within 45 minutes. Damn. It took me a while to get to the third. To get the third with directive. Also, I did look. Biothresher Big Encore was November of last year. So that was before they buffed shiny rates. Houston, we have a problem. Uh-oh. My songs? Aha! Elementally eat that, nerd.
Watch where you stand.
You got the bio enemies left. Oh, you should have done that on cash. With Gloam.
Another fight goes my way.
I guess hope Gloam doesn't get fixed tomorrow. Give you some time to farm them.
How unfortunate for you. Bet you thought you were going to win that one. An actual match. About time.
Got a shiny noisy cricket while leveling cash. Nice. I don't think I got a single shiny while leveling. Which is kind of sad. I didn't get a single bubble shiny, nor did I get a leveling shiny.
Recoil never hurt anyone.
Shinies are post story only. I don't believe that. Yeah, I'm not sure how true that is.
I would have to play my cards right.
A Torg Impact Sunspot, and I was about to pick it up, but then this guy hit me, and that was rude.
Drop some dirt on it.
Use a ton Sunspot is it's already got pretty slow projectiles. Torg Impact's just gonna make that even slower.
Jackpot. Did that with one lens closed.
Tongue wag. I've tried it, but I don't like it.
What belly button?
My superpower is a gun. I very much enjoy that challenge name. I haven't looked at Cash's challenges. Kill enemies using Crossfire. You know what? That'll do it. I got that quick. I haven't used Crossfire really outside of today. I did a couple of RJ kills testing the build. Kinda it. More reliable than honey bunches. Yeah, it will be, because honey bunches will be dot capping. At least if you're on Hollow. Kill enemies using sleight of hand, I'd have gotten that quickly. Throw 10 or more cards during a single activation. Yeah, I'd have got that pretty quickly. Keep Crossfire active for 3 or more minutes. Huh. Yeah, they really wanted the perma uptime. Cool. Spawn one of every totem type at the same time. Is that even possible? I mean, obviously it is, but I guess just out of the ones unlocked, because you literally cannot spec. Okay, yeah, it's just 3 totems. I was gonna say, because like one of every type, you can't spec all of them at once. Flying enemies like Horror Bramble Song makes a lot of sense. You're not like committing all your ammo to one shot. Yeah, I haven't done totems yet. Jet setters, what your trooper needs? Jet setters are so good. The like big stationary bosses, jet setters damage just rocks up. Legendary class mods are fucking lame. The aggression. Why do you think legendary class mods are fucking lame in this game?
Don't hate the player. Ha ha. My personal tip: avoid me.
That's a good tip. That's a good wisdom. Avoid the guy with 14,000% bonus element. Instigator. I like Instigator. It's a shame Dance is as strong as it is.
actually tried. That has just made things more fun!
Look, fighting Blooming takes so much damage. I've figured out how to avoid damage from Bloom, but the ads are really nasty. Just the basic creeps in the arena. Really lost my stocks there. Can't be doing that so close to 1,000. I'm killing the boss so quickly, I'm barely getting any stacks, fortune stacks from the boss anymore. If jump would be nice on console. It'd be they're already like out of buttons to use on the controller. But if they could figure out some way to smoothly introduce a way to do it for controller, that'd be really nice.
Shotguns never bluff.
Maybe the next DLC could have a vault in it with the 4th jetpack upgrade, and the 4th jetpack upgrade is just like a normal way to do it. That doesn't require super precise button prompts. Check that extra medium I just got. I mean, they could just do, like... Because double tap spacebar is still useful if you just want to do a quick double jump. But if they did, like, if you press boost and jump at the exact same time, because, like, say, dual inputs for, like, pushing 2 buttons at once to do a thing is very common in games. So they could just do that for it. Press boost and jump at the same time and you go flying. Press spacebar on controller. I mean, in your instance, it would be the A button, or whatever the jump button is. Honestly, with like a lot of games, controller being just better than keyboard and mouse, like shooters and stuff, and a lot of games striving to make them equal, at this stage, just, yeah, full keyboard and mouse support on consoles. No advantage to be had, it's an accessibility. Some people can't use controllers without pains in the hand, and vice versa. Cost of Microsoft branded keyboard. I mean, they could just sell like a basic keyboard for a similar price to their controllers. Because remember, it's still awkward as hell to use a mouse and keyboard sat on a sofa, playing on TV. Only the nerds would want to use a keyboard and mouse, or people who like need to because of ability. And the thing is, there are so many good keyboards out there, they wouldn't be able to... Like, if they overpriced a keyboard, nobody would buy it because of the amount of competition is already there. And when it comes to controllers, it's a bit risky buying third-party. But with keyboards... that market's already dominated by high-quality boards. Speaking, quality boards. Also 999 stacks. I enjoy my 20,000% bonus element. Use back buttons to jump and dash. Can never play this game without them. Yeah, wise. I always went, I did jump for left bumper. As soon as I started putting mobility stuff on left bumper and controller, it made games so much easier. I didn't have back buttons. I couldn't afford the fancy controllers. You can play Call of Duty on Xbox mouse and keyboard, but why would you? Controller's so OP on that game. Right, I'll do a few more runs. $15K, that's my highest DPS one yet. Hey Dom. Got a Crossfire cache? Yep. And I'm currently at 1,000 stacks because why not? It's like you one shot, you start like one tapping everything at like 30 stacks. And then you go, what's 970 more?
As expected.
The stock market be good in UV87. Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna pre-stack my health followed stacks to 999 before fighting the new raid boss. Just hire a little goblin to throw canisters for me. You're hoping for a 20 stack limit? Am I mad for wanting a slightly higher stack limit than that? But, nope, This is why auto-aim needs to die. not a single game ever gets it right. Right now, I've got a badass who I can't damage and a full-on boss. Which one is the auto-aim prioritizing? Any game with auto-aim without the ability for the player to override it, automatically trash. Now, I would say a higher stack limit for Hell followed than 20. Just so you've got a little bit of a gameplay loop there of cycling. Fortune stacks, deplete, fortune stack, deplete. Just so you keep that loop. But then just make each stack a little bit weaker. Because like 20% per stack is insane. And you look at all other augments for action skills in the game, none of them would even give close to 200% bonus element. And this will give you 200% every time you deposit them. So I'm still down for like a 400% cap, but just it take a little bit longer to get there. Free mode make any difference in drop rates? No. I mean, you'll be killing more total enemies, so you'll get more total will drops, but in terms of, like, fighting a boss, no, you don't get a benefit.
A little recoil never hurt anyone.
Little recoil never hurt anyone, but he obviously never played Back for Blood off host.
As expected. Always satisfied. Buckshot.
Double legendary drop. And that's a good one to end this farm on. Say goodbye to the stonks. I have 454 Desperado stacks. So that gives me... Really doesn't give me that much ordnance damage, right? No, it really does give me that much ordnance. Surely that doesn't stack up, right? Oh no, it does. Canada is a real character. If you're setting the ordnance specialization tree, that wouldn't do anything. It would literally do nothing. Because I would get 4.4% from full spectrum arsenal, whoop-de-fucking do, and then I'd probably get another 100 to 200 from fragmentation payload, which again, nothing. Wouldn't do anything. 9k ordnance damage? What is going on here? I currently have 454 stacks of Desperado, giving me 9,000% ordnance damage. I mean, a part of that alone kind of makes me want to keep going. Maybe in a different drill site, I'll do that another day. And then I have 20,000 bonus fire damage from Hell Followed Within. So I have 10,000 ordnance and 20,000 bonus fire. Impractical, because getting to this limit does take a while. You're fully expecting cats to be implemented tomorrow. So, like, I should do it today then. But also, getting 1,000 kills takes a while. But that's funny. One cool thing with doll guys. I was just kind of thinking, like, Frank the Furnace, to be honest. Goodbye, stonks. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Do I have it on MOBA? I do, yeah. I'm kind of down on frames right now. I'm just going to save quit. For what it's worth, Maverick, in terms of, like, the specializations, when you're doing boss farming, you still want to go fragmentation payload. It's just that when you go for really high stacks, fragmentation payload stops doing anything. Just like I'm a gun stops doing anything. Honed Mind stops doing anything. It all just kind of stops doing anything because it's soup. And when you have 10,000 soup, when you add in another 20, it doesn't do anything. So your technical best ones are like synergy ones, or like something that does a thing, like Groundbreaker or Overkill or Caffeine. Bullets are scared of me. Don't take that. Best class mod all around for cash with cards, Ludopath, and then Gamer for bosses, but Ludopath is still like fine. Specifically with points in anti-up. What's the point of this mirror door? It's like right next to a fast travel set. Also, I know I did this mirror door because it's like right at the mission.
Are you proud, Kanansi? Or jealous?
Reminds you of Commitment. It is similar. The stacks are more permanent. Probably be Whale. Whale might kind of make it awkward, though. Situationally so. I mean, it could be that when Anti-Up gets addressed, it's still strong enough that it still remains the best. Where the hell is my Whale? I'm not convinced. Gamer works really well with cards. Yeah, I think Gamer just beats that. Fire rate and reload speed is nice for spamming Hot Slugger because currently if you're doing cards, you get fire rate capped on Hot Slugger, so the fire rate's nice, but the payout skill is nice. That is true. Cooler doesn't affect fortune skills. I thought it was windfall skills for Cooler. Holy firmware jumble. Yeah, I just haven't had the drops yet. Ideally, I go Skillcraft 3 here, and then like heating up 1, airstrike 1. But I've just got a bit of a God Killer just in its place until I get another Skillcraft. Or more Skillcrafts, I should say, because I've got a lot of class mods to feed. A new gun skin. A new gun skin. Have a look at the gun skin. I actually like that.
What a lift!
Forge effective perimeter.
What does Blue Tree look like? I'm currently mucking around with stuff, but this one, 5 fast hands, 1 alchemy, 5 sound of rain, then late scratch, devil's tines, double down. I need to math double down. Just going for soup might be better, but that can wait until after the overhaul. I want better clarity on skills like Ace in the Hole, Sound of Rain, and stuff. Like the up to skills, I want better clarity on them. But like the differences between a soup skill, a bonus element skill, and the double down skill is going to be very small. You're looking like single digit percentage between the final build. Shit, I need that. wouldn't mind if the grenade had some kind of visual clarity. $11K Cyclone. Now, I don't know the stat width of the Flash Cyclone. However, I do have a sneaking suspicion that that is a bad roll. Has anyone seen lower? Is it because of the TDO? No, the TDO is fine. It's because it just rolled shit parts. I reckon if I loaded that into a save editor now, it wouldn't, like, have much in terms of the layer damage parts. It'd be like accuracy and crit bots. $10,965. Oof.
Anansi speaks.
Why does this boss spawn so far away? You know who we still need to play? My one left Vex. I need to load her back up. She's now behind in levels. I have to do a bunch more like gear grinding and shit. So how do I do the burn mode? Okay, so the full rotation. Tiny, here with the bullet. The full rotation is we activate Windfall. We don't have a way of activating Windfall in our action skill because I think there's something like weird and broken with Bleed the Bad and Hell followed with them. They just kind of don't work. They just don't enter Windfall. So that might get fixed tomorrow. So we activate Windfall, and then we activate our action skill. Then we'll immediately trigger Desperado. Desperado will give us the rockets and ordnance damage. Then we shoot until we hit 10 fortune stacks, thanks to alchemy. And then as soon as we hit 10 fortune stacks, we hold the shoot button, which will give us 10 health forward with him stacks, and press and hold left click to activate Burst Fire, increasing Cash's fire rate and causing Crossfire's duration to drain more quickly. So, the Burst Fire is the rapid DPS, and we trigger that once we get all of our bonuses active. And because we have so many fire rate bonuses, such as 10 out of 5 Brimstone, some Blur of Fingers and Brass, maxed out Fast Hands, and I'm considering moving my Stand and Bleed points to Payout to further increase Fast Hands, along with a couple of other skills like Sounds of Rain and Double Down. We get more reload speed, more fire rate, more brrr. Now you do need to be careful, because we actually are right on the limit of maximum fire rate. If I go any higher right now, the game will start breaking and start eating damage. And I'll actually do less DPS. So I'm limited by the game right now. I could go higher, but I can't. And if you're just getting this build online, and you're struggling to kill bosses in time, if your Desperado runs out, or sorry, like your Windfall runs out, don't worry. By this point, you'll have another 10 stacks of Alchemy. So just re-trigger Desperado, and then re-trigger Hellfold with him, and now you'll have 20 stacks of Hellfold with him. That should just be enough damage to finish the job, even without Windfall. So the free grenade, would that throw a knife? Unfortunately not, no. It's its own thing, which is why it can kill you. We start in red or blue tree. Low level, Crossfire feels pretty bad. If you really wanted to level early with Crossfire, maybe drop 1 point in Alchemy, and then go red tree, so you can get your augments online.
The candle of your life burns bright.
Hence the mad dash with the boss when I kill it. Well, this boss also leaves a martyrdom grenade anyway, so I'm just running for my life. While uncapped stack and stuffs. Well, the fact that it's uncapped is completely irrelevant right now for this kill. I'm getting 10 stacks. You choose how many stacks you get. You decide. Getting stacks is player input.
Time to feel in late.
Our pistol area is 23% fire, but then again I'm on console, so maybe we just burst through and enjoy. Everything will be okay. I must know as soon as possible. Yeah, the fire rate caps might be different on console. It just kind of depends what it can handle. Want to enjoy more cards Crossfire? Cards are a bit more involved in gameplay. Considerably so. Like, with cards, I'm making, like, instant on-the-fly decisions on, like, which card to throw and stuff. Whereas Crossfire is, like, you have a certain execution and you just do the same thing every time. And you don't really need to aim. So Crossfire is less involved. I prefer cards. But it does mean if you're trying to kill a horde of enemies, cards can get a little bit exhausting. Whereas Crossfire, well, Crossfire's not even point and shoot, it's just shoot.
Nancy speaks.
I should probably swap to... What's fit in R? What's with the 11k Cyclone rolls today? What's going on? How is Red Tree without Crossfire like a general gun build? I would imagine very powerful. You got some good skills in here. Especially when you start considering, like, lead skill and blown and... Ripper and Jacobs, but still only 13k. I swear this thing rolls to like 16. At least. If you do pure gun blanket, you'll probably want to use totems. Even if you don't invest much in green, just using the base totems. You're in Select Thunder. It says his guns have a chance to arc lightning. I imagine that applies to Crossfire, right? Okay, DPS isn't a lot.
Gunning for glory.
Sliding shotgun kills challenge. That's a really good shout. I should have been doing that. Been doing the dual sight earlier.
Just what I was looking for. Nancy speaks.
Regular gun stuff cache doesn't interest me too much because if I wanted like generalist gun stuff, I have both Harlow and Vex, and like kinda even Rafa too. Which is general versatile guns. I don't need another character who does the same shit in a different skin.
Extra bang for my buck. Shouldn't quit while you are ahead.
The others can reach the fire rates of cache. Well, doesn't matter, because the game will just break. Like, Rafa can break the game with his fire rate. You can't go any higher than that, practically. Rafa has true infinite ammo.
Gunning for glory.
Rafa can make his fire rate so high, the game breaks and gives you infinite duration on Bullet Buddy Deluxe.
It is only arson if you are hard.
Another 11k. Did I just get really lucky in the past with Cyclone drops and 11k is just like what it drops at? Well, I was going to test Dark Beast versus Cyclone, but I think Dark Beast just kind of wins.
You played a losing hand.
Beast is definitely stronger. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it just has the grunt that Cyclone appears to lack. High fire rate your game doesn't brick? Well, your fire rate's not high enough. You can go higher.
Just what I was looking for.
$13! Without parts. A clip of it? I don't think it's not something it's not something we typically record. It's just kind of like a, oh yeah, shit, we hit fire rate cap. Let's turn it back a bit.
Canansi speaks.
I mean, if you're trying to doubt it, Dom, just don't. it's like you don't record when you step in dog shit when you go out for a walk because it's non-remarkable. It's just an annoyance. For what it's worth, it's not just fire rate specifically, it's like impacts. So Amon can hit it quite consistently using High Cal 3 and a Merv Hail Spike launcher. Because then all of those hits will be creating extra Mervs, and then all of those Mervs will be hitting, and every hit total will be then triggering their own Tail of the Comets and Blackouts. Yeah, damage instance is a more accurate way to describe it. Too much in the game lags? Yeah. Which is really annoying, because Borderlands 3 did not have this issue. Or at least it was far, far higher to the point you just wouldn't run into it. I need to restart my game, there's too much loot on the ground. And it unloads when I go back. Just having to keep reloading it. Right, firmware check. Did WIW do the maths on Meltdown Trooper versus Decoherence Physicist now that Meltdown is fixed? For Harlow. Deco probably wins for Neutron Capture. Fire dot grenade. Yeah, I'll have that. Nuke 2 for extra radius to make it, I don't know, presumably be easier to get dots. Something outdoes Deco, it's insane. Remember that decoherence is a 5% bonus element. It's not It's not. It's nothing crazy. It's just really practical. But it is ultimately a 5% bonus element. There are better skills than decoherence. Like, I choose between decoherence and excited state, I choose excited state. I choose decoherence or critical funding, I choose critical funding. I choose decoherence versus distributed function, I choose distribution function. It's not... It's a nice skill, but it's not the second coming or anything. Deco's bonus element, so there's two parts. You've got the main part, which is bonus element, and then you've got the secondary part, which is soup. The main part with the bonus element is source inheriting, and I believe element inheriting too. Ooh, +5 dead wire, hello. Terrible passives. But what's cool about the decoherence bonus element is it feeds into neutron capture. So if you hit with your chroma accelerator, the decoherence damage is used to calculate the starting damage of neutron capture, and then neutron capture gets decoherence again. But again, that's nothing particularly groundbreaking, that's just 5% twice. Pure stat-wise, meltdown's 8%. Bonus element deco's 5. Exactly, that's why I questioned regarding the maths between deco and meltdown. Like, decoherence is a nice skill, but it's not... You only take it to get to latent charge. Now, absolutely, on your Harlow builds, if you've got critical funding, absolutely at least put 1 point in Meltdown, just to give you the extra bonus element that can hit crits, that can give you ammo back with critical funding. At least drop a point into it. 5 if you can. It's a good skill now. It was, like, rough to argue for before, but now it's just genuinely a really good skill. I'm not seeing anything good here. I'm looking at loot, and I'm seeing numbers, and I'm seeing words, but the words are not speaking to me. The numbers do not speak, they do not say anything. All I am presented with is mixed bonuses that don't like each other. Meltdown rolling troop. Yeah, like Trooper. Trooper was already one of Harlow's best class mods. It was like the best class mod to farm until you got like a god roll physicist. But now Meltdown works, as does Refraction, and the Trooper rolls with both.
I see pain in your future. Just what I was looking for.
Trooper's so damn strong, I love it. Yep. It doesn't work on Lictor? Oh, that's fine. Nothing works on Lictor. Lictor is the Theodore of this game. a great fight, but fuck all works against it. Spread launcher will find a way. Spread launcher does in fact find a way.
Every round is a gamble.
That was only 5 stacks. I'm not too worried about the cash changes tomorrow for Crossfire. Like, it just has such an overabundance of damage and utility that no matter what you do to it, I think it still comes out fine. Cards, on the other hand, I'm a bit more concerned about. Bully? Bully.
Time to feel in place. Another fight comes my way. Ka.
Hello, Windfall. There we are. Jacob's COV.
Extra bang for my buck.
Elpis, Star, and Deadwire Trouble. Dominic, have you considered that you have a gambling addiction?
Got it. Sudden death.
Can all Borderlands play some gambling addictions? I mean, I just like sciencing shit. A lot of Borderlands players use save editors to get past the gambling part. But then again, builds in this game are just gambling themselves, so... maybe there is no escaping. I lose Ripper, but this has got a slow charge anyway. Skill trees are just pachinko. We should set up a custom pachinko machine that's set up like a Borderlands skill tree. Drop a thing into it, and then spec the build that the pachinko machine says. So you just kind of follow the route. We're forcibly being turned into gamblers. This is Randy's big play. Turn all of his players into gamblers. Add loot boxes. Buy another yacht. The boss doesn't have enough health. Like, I can do so much more damage. It's a good problem to have. Yeah, but I want to have fun. Right now, killing this boss isn't fun. The game does not provide the content that is capable of challenging the characters. Give me UVH-10 now! I don't see true mode on. Real. I am farming, but... See that? That's more like it. UVH10 better be a big jump in health. Yeah. Because if it's the same amount, then it's, you know, percentage-wise, a smaller jump. So the gaps need to be increasing. So, like, because this readout is wrong, because, you know, what line of text in Borderlands is accurate, UVH1 is a 50% increase. Not 150, a 50. UVH2 is 200. Or 100. So by UVH2, enemy health has doubled. But at UVH4, it hasn't doubled. Tripled. From base. It hasn't doubled again, I should say. So, like, the actual gap between 2 and 4 doesn't really line up. Now, 5 to 6 does. You get it goes up 150 instead of 50. So if 6 to 7 was like 200, 250 more. So if it was like 750, that'd be better. Wish I could see them doing.
I have killed men with better luck.
Well, that's the... I like that idea, Reckless, because what it is you've got a ladder to climb. And basically, all it is just a flex ladder. How far up can you climb? And the ridiculousness of Borderlands lends itself to such a thing. So long as you don't give the player any kind of power along the way. Otherwise it defeats the purpose.
Just what I was looking for.
So the problem previous games have made with this kind of system is they actively locked gameplay behind the climb. And this created this urgency to get there, which nobody liked. Oh, you wanted the biggest numbers? You had to get to UVH10. Oh, you wanted to fight, you know, dual Saturns? You had to get to UVH8. Overpowered, not UVH. You had to get to, you had to get to overpower OP10 and OP8. You wanted no modifiers on your Mayhem levels? You had to get to Mayhem 11. You want Skillcraft? You have to get to UVH6. And that breaks it. And if you put a hard cap on it, that again creates this end goal that people get this urgency to get to. For no logical reason, but it's still what happens. But if you remove the end goal so that there is none, then you can't create this fake point that everybody needs to get to. Like KS 100. KS 100 didn't do anything, but people just saw it as this point that they needed to get all their characters to. But if it was infinite chaos, then that wouldn't have existed. Gear doesn't change between UVH0 and UVH6, but drop rates do. There comes a point where drop rates need to stop doing that. So if they go to UVH 10, they could then unlock overclocking. Hey, well done, you've beaten the game. Feel free to overclock as far as you want. Doesn't do anything, makes the game harder. Nobody will do it. People make builds around just UVH 10. But then somebody will go, oh, look at me, I can kill such and such a boss in this time on overclock 20. Oh, look at me, I'm Platinum Bloom Reaper on overclock 50. Whatever. You just do fun stuff. Cares 100 good old days. Could have been infinite.
Canansi speaks.
Unfortunately, Dominic, the majority of players will not agree with you, and that is the important thing. I do, because if you make the enemies tankier, it will take you longer to kill them, therefore it balances out the increased drop rates. But people don't look at it like that. And then you'll end up with a situation of people complaining about it, and hating on it, and being horrible to devs about it. Which is a situation we'd like to avoid. How do I feel about Crossfire? High damage. Not very interactive though.
Gunning for glory.
Make anything work? Yeah, UVH6 does feel good, but you cap out too quickly.
Just what I was.
You get to the point where everything dies instantaneously before you've even half finished your build, which is very disappointing when you're trying to make a build and half of it can't even get shown off. There isn't enough headroom with it. It makes build crafting feel a bit not very satisfying or rewarding. Windfall.
Canansi speaks.
Power scaling goes up exponentially, and you don't get to see it, Blanket. That's my entire point. You don't get to see it. You don't get to see your power go up because there's nothing in-game that can show you your power going up. Outside of a fucking dummy with a number on it. It's not satisfying to create a super strong build in this game because you're not rewarded for it. Because you can't do anything with the super strong build. What you can do with a mediocre, unoptimized build, you can do the exact same thing in the exact same amount of time as an optimized build. There is no reward for creating an optimized build in this game. Even as something as basic as a health bar going down. Nothing tangible, just watching a health bar go down. But you can't... It's just not there. Good for you, Ninja, but all I'm asking is for the roof to be higher. I'm not asking for anything else. I'm not wanting to change what is here. I just want the roof to be higher so I stop bumping my fucking head. You're not bumping your head, good for you. I'm bumping mine. All I want is to be able to make this slider go further. You can keep it at 6. I just want it to go further. I had this point with Mayhem. Like, I don't care if you just leave the current 10 as it is. I just want to make the slider go further. That's all I want. So I can actually show off the interactions that this game provides. But you kinda can't. Because there isn't a health bar big enough for you to actually get to the late stages of the interactions. Why do you never see, like, a big Groundbreaker Raging Inferno hit on a boss? Because the boss is dead before you can actually deliver the thing, so it's always against a dummy. Well, look at me, I'm doing 2 billion damage ticks versus a dummy because there isn't actually any content in the game that allows me to do this to an enemy. Dom, you're still not getting it. You've missed the point entirely with that. I don't want to ignore the content of the game. The game's about using cool guns. I don't want to use a white shot. I want to use the cool shit. How hard is it to grasp? Just wanting more headroom. Without having to self-nerf and shit. It shouldn't be hard to understand. I'm not asking you for anything complicated. I just want the slider to go further. That's just it. I don't care if you don't attach anything to it. It just allows you to interact with the build crafting of the game. To its full extent. They tried with True Mode? They did, and True Mode was an excellent addition. True Mode really was an excellent addition. And people have complained about the short 5-second boss fights for years, and the only way to fix that is giving enemies more health. Only way to fix it.
Gunning for glory. Don't hit the player.
Because enemies can't even live long enough to do their actual attacks and mechanics. Apparently this guy, like, duplicates himself or something. I could be wrong on that, I've never seen it. Or immune phases.
Bang, bang.
Well, immunity phases don't let us play with our toys.
Nancy playing.
So he does. So he does.
Nancy speaks.
Max level story playthrough toggle. Yeah, just a way to reset your playthrough, your world. I wouldn't use it, but I know a lot of people would.
Shush.
Need one of them. Oh no!
Game is done.
Replay system crying in the corner. Just sift through the list one by one. With a wiki open telling you what order the missions were in.
Gunning for glory.
$15.7 on the Flash Cyclone.
Big money, big money.
I love the way his hands are just flying around when you got the max fire rate on. Like, those joints are working overtime to keep up with the recoil. kind of robo lotion do you think Cash uses to keep those hands nimble? Skag puke. No! Fuck! Rude! WD-40 still exists in BL4. The technology that transcends universes. I should probably check if I already have a shiny cyclone. Cyclone. 15.9. Okay, I don't. Hey, it's Matador's match. Shock and Stone's cool. Hell. Cool as fuck. Where did I get that? Is that not just... It currently takes me 500,000 XP to get to level 72. I'm very curious how much XP a level 30 character has. Wait, no, I can find out. Ba-doo. $821,000. So I still need a few more levels. But basically, at this stage, if this character had started at level 30 instead of level 31, I would be at specialization level 71. Yeah. It's not really that much of a difference, really. When you think about it. You don't really lose out on specialization XP if you start at level 30. I mean, you lose out on 800k, but that very quickly becomes a level or less. On this very one stream, exactly that one skin. Incorrect! I can show you one skin that I got this stream. And it was Discontent. It was not Shock and Stone. Apologies, I am old. Haha, reverse Uno. No, you. Unless I did unlock Shock and Stone, and I just looked at the wrong skin, which means I didn't see Shock and Stone today. Because I looked at Discontent as the new skin and went, whoa, that's cool. That's not Vault Card. Does Geiger do any decent damage? No. Still no rep kit only run? Yeah. I'll mention it again at the end of the stream, but I'll mention it now. Tomorrow we've got the big major update with cache changes. I might be slightly late on tomorrow. I'm taking my car to the garage, and then they'll spend however long they need to on it, so I'll only be able to come home after it's been looked at, so... I might end up being half an hour to an hour late. Is that a run people want to do? I mean, people would like to use some of the items in the game. Like, why bother making all of these explosive rep kit types if none of them actually do anything decent? What's the point of making them to begin with? That's just wasted dev time. Like, why make Blue Tree Harlow if half of the shit just doesn't apply to anything in the game? It's just wasted dev time. Hey Jack, what the fuck am I doing? I'm jorking it. You seen like the rate at which those hands are moving?
Gunning for glory. That was just a warm-up.
Bro jogging it with the Hydra Magic 3000. Cash can jog any boss in seconds. Bosses can't last more than 5 seconds with this robot. How much of an upgrade is that over 2000? Alright, well it comes with all the new features. As well as some, you know, AI integration as well. And if you're upgrading from a 2000, we can put you on a high interest loan plan to make it cheaper today. Which makes it a really good deal. And you definitely don't want to be missing out on those new features, so like... I see the loan shark. No, I'm being honest. Good deal, I promise. I'm not trusted AI to be joking me. Skynet's gonna yank my shit smooth off. The game's lagging again. There's not even much shit on the ground. I feel like it's lagging, like, quicker than normal. The game do be struggling. Hey, do you think they'll ever fix, like, Korg and TDO shotguns? I have a skill craft. Class mod, please. I've been farming for a while. A 45k beam tosser! With 70k dot. That's not maximum. But that do be a big number. That is a big number. I need high cal? Wait, what is max dot value? Hold. About 77,000-ish, around there. So, not far off. I think that was missing just one part. Congrats, Maverick. Hell yeah.
I see pain in your face.
Odd. The generation trickle down has started. Baby has realized they can't sell the houses, so they're settling on lower prices. It's finally starting to happen. They suddenly need the money and they realize the house isn't actually worth as much as they believed.
I am going to shoot you now.
That gun, the one punch. Wrong game. This is the hot slugger. You might be thinking of the one pump jump from Borderlands 3. This is just a big old slug shotgun, which it's basically the exact same thing, but like it's different.
Canansi speaks. Having other rest.
I'm only using it to proc skills. It serves no other purpose. A +5 decoherence reactor class mod. I know people who would go to war for such a thing. Take his junk. Why are you apologizing? Hope you're doing well, Launcher. Hey, Moder, how you doing? Me every time I meet new people. I don't recall names. What's a name?
Sudden death.
Real terms, the hot slur is a punt gun used to hunt ducks. Why would you hunt ducks? What did ducks ever do to you?
Fire for the barrel. Hold your flashpoint.
I'm farming the crit knife. Impressive, considering it doesn't have a dedicated drop source. Good luck. The duck's first mistake was being tasty. They are tasty. I see. This is an act of glutton. A duck broke the grill on your old truck. Okay. Did the duck break the grill? Or did you break the duck and the grill was collateral damage? Hey, Launcher, thank you for the 9 months. Much appreciated. Cheers. Clearly not ducks.
Shush. Gunning for glory.
I am farming for a God Roll Flash Cyclone. as a front to farm a shiny cycling. I have currently received neither. I think I activated it a bit too soon. It's fine. A pearl? Wait a minute. I completely forgot he dropped that. I prefer Gearbox adding a new Vault Hunter or a full skill tree like in Borderlands 3. I like both. I enjoy both. I think a new character has a lot more though, because not only do you get new action skills to play with, like you would with extra skill trees, but you get an entire new character's personality. Where did I farm my guardian angel for Rafa? RJ, yes. Oh my lord, it's a shiny! Wait, wrong gun! Is that just unlocked now? Hey. I'm happy. Yeah, two pearl drops in a row. You had the same thing yesterday. You got two soul survivors in a row. Well, you know, as they say, all things come in threes.
You played a losing hand.
I think I fucked up. I don't have windfall. I don't need it. You see? All good things come in threes! I'm cheating. That doesn't, I have to be cheating, right? That's funny. Why is it all, like, the pearls have got awful accuracy? Like, why? That one looks cool. I like the stock. So if I inspect this, I do just have the phosphine. Oh, sick. I like that. Shiny pearls. Pearl accuracy. If that's the legitimate reason... No, actually. You're wrong. And I can tell you you're wrong, because I don't think pearl accuracy actually helps. Because yesterday... Was it yesterday? Yeah, yes, yesterday or the day before. I was testing the Eigenburst, and I compared an accuracy roll to a fire rate roll, and they had the same spread. So no, pearl accuracy doesn't help, which makes that part even more ridiculous. Because I was just thinking in my head then, yeah, it's probably to encourage, you know, the fact that the pearl accuracy part isn't as bad as one might think. But no, it really is just that simply that bad. Question to the individuals who had back-to-back pearls. Was either, ideally the first drop, the shiny variant? Yes, it was. No. Damn it. I was wondering if that would be a... The second one was. I was just wondering if that was like a potential cause. I didn't kick it with Borderlands 3 this 2 months. Did the legendary drops change? Like the drop rates? They did, but earlier on in the year. They're very generous at the minute. You're 2 different pearls. What do you mean, 2 different pearls? He only drops the 1. I have hope for tomorrow's patch. Doing ordinary processors? Oh, right, not even doing steel. Right, no, we're talking about Soul Survivor specifically because the DLC pearls are weird. You don't get pearl versions of the ordinary processor pearls. You don't get pearls, Chinese of them. You don't get pearl versions of the ordinary processor pearls? What am I on? You don't get shiny versions of the ordinary processor pearls. In terms of hope of tomorrow's patch, I'm not having any expectations. I'll just read the notes when they come out. It's very easy to get disappointed by Gearbox patch notes with this game, so just simply don't. It's that easy. Just don't. UVH in true mode makes any percent chance. UVH, yes. True, no. Increasing your UVH level will increase drop rates, considerably so. But not true mode. I'm doing true mode just to force me to execute this kill correctly. To get a decent kill time. Just so I have some semblance of gameplay interactivity. Will they raise the level cap again? Unknown, but it's... I would guess that they will. I reckon they'll do the same again and do the level cap with the second major DLC. In what, 5 months' time? Whenever it comes out. 72 in the past games? Well, Borderlands 3 was 72. The pre-sequel was 70. Borderlands 2 was 72/80. And Borderlands 1 was 69.
Bang, bang! As expected.
Considering we got 10 levels the first time, I would suspect 10 levels this time. Or the next time, I should say.
Gunning for glory.
For a cap of 70. That just kind of makes the most sense to me. Don't want to go too high, because when you start increasing the level cap too high, builds blend into each other and you actually end up losing builds because you can just kind of take everything and your build diversity actually goes down. Also, it makes making new characters just insanely grindy and just not fun. Like, if you want a high cap because of power, I mean, like, we're not exactly missing that. We've got plenty of power. Where's your boy Zero and his ball skill? In Borderlands 3, upgraded with Zane. And far, far stronger. I mean, this game has High Cal 3, which you can use to double your damage. More in some instances if you've got Jacob's Ricochets and Splash.
Extra bang for my buck.
You can kind of do the same thing in this game.
Good to have my own back.
Crash may as well be Reaper. Hold on, let me show you something. Watch this.
I do not bluff.
Die, die, die! Just straight up the Reaper ult. Level 60 feels good. It does. I mean, level you roll it back. Level 57 and 65 felt really good in Borderlands 3. Level 61 felt really good in Borderlands 2. Level 60 is feeling good. You're up. It is the sweet spot. No, it's spot on. Yeah, I do wanna. Once I'm better geared up, I do want to play around with the Hotshot class mod because it is cool. It comes with Unleashed. That's not Brimstone. Which one's Unleashed? Oh, that's boring. 5% per point? Yeah. See, that alone is 5% per point. And that's reload speed too. And it converts all your other reload speed bonuses. That's so much better.
Gunning for glory.
I'm confused what I'm stacking here. What's a stacking fire rate skill? I've got a skill in the bottom left, and it's like stacking up with fire rate, and I don't know what's... I don't know why. There's nothing here that indicates stacks. So now I have 3, 2, 4, 5, 3. What is that? I have 8 right now.
I am a straight shooter. Refinement will have to do.
I haven't GBF, but Ratour has. It's a very good class mod. If you want to farm one with lots in a skill, farm one with points in Deadwire. It is a good class mod. It actually gives you a bit of like an alternate playstyle, not just like stat sticking. Although, I should say it's not just like a stat booster. You do specifically hold a weapon to be a stat stick for the class mod. Because it takes the card damage of the weapon you're holding. And that includes underbarrels. So you just hold an airstrike. You win.
The card has chosen.
I really wish you could respec on encore machines. I'd like to play around with my perks.
Big money, big money.
The nerf kill spring rolls can target trouble. No idea. And it's not a combination I've used. Believe it or not. Instead of having a level cap, can we have an enemy level cap where the health goes up to level 18? They tried that once. I don't think they could get away with trying it again. Man, just know.
Shush.
I mean, I'm all for a difficulty setting that makes the enemies tankier so we can actually utilize the guns and skills in this game properly, but maybe not through a system that levels enemies up. Maybe not that. Pearl! You know what's interesting? Pearls have got the same drop rate as a shiny. I now have 4 Soul Survivors. And 0 Flash Cyclone Shinies. As long as gear doesn't get OP levels, we're good. 100% agree. 15k with COV Atlas once again. Wait. What the fuck is this gun? How did it drop like this? Hang on a minute. I rolled without an underbarrel. Huh? What? No. It just removes sound. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Wait. Hang on. I gotta... Okay. Okay. We're looking into this together, okay? We're looking into this together. Daedalus pistol, edit, right. What's wrong with this fucking... It just didn't roll with it! It's just not there! Count what? Wait, if I validate it... Well, it passes. It is a valid serial. I'd... Why did it do that? Right, it's got pearl handling. Yeah, so we didn't get element. So maybe it wanted to roll Malawan switch? Oh wait, oh no. What happens if you add an underbarrel? Well, the underbarrel will just add to it. So if I, Oh, it's because it rolled Hyperion. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I see what happened. Right. I see what happened. So what happened was... Is it rolls COV. It always rolls COV. But then down to grips, it can roll a damage grip, a fire rate grip, a reload speed grip, or a Hyperion grip. It rolled the Hyperion grip. So now, it is incapable of rolling an underbarrel. Because there is a limit to the amount of license parts it has at 2. The underbarrel would be the 3rd. But this gun doesn't have any foregrips. So normally, if you don't get an underbarrel, you'll get a foregrip instead, which will give you, you know, some random stats. But because this gun doesn't have any foregrips, because it's supposed to always roll with Atlas, it's been unable to roll with Atlas, so it just doesn't have a foregrip. It's just missing a part that it's supposed to have. So if I try and add that, it won't work. I'd have to remove the Hyperion grip, and then it will let me. And if I validate that, it passes. So that's really funny that that can happen. And you just end up with a gun that doesn't work. What about the 5 grip? Well, there's been a shortage of 5 gum, so we do not have 5 grip available to us. And yeah, and you end up with a gun with a fire mode swap that it can't swap to, because it just... What mode am I on? The broken one! That's really funny. I love it. I love this gun. This is my new favorite gun. Because it looks cool, but it breaks it in looking cool. It's good for Degio 3. I've discovered this for being the only person to legitimately farm a Soul Survivor. Nobody goes out of their way to farm this gun. A joke.
Hold this for me.
Oh my god! Ooh. Wait, it's not on a record. Wait, that's not on a class mod though. That's fine, I can just put... Yeah, okay, cool. Skillcraft. Yay. I still want Skillcraft on a class mod though, but... Skillcraft. Yay. It's got a really high is it though? It's a ramp up, it's slow. Nah, I'm not giving you that. I'm not giving you that. I'm not letting you have that. Literally just use any let off. I'm not letting you have that one. It's not even got the most amount of projectiles per second in terms of pearls. So like, no, you're not allowed that one. Both Eigenburst and Crossfire spits out more bullets than Soul Survivor does. Same way, you know, you can use a Ferrari to help somebody move house. It does have a boot. But I wouldn't say that helping people move is within the niche of a Ferrari. Gearbox is allergic to making pearls good. Now you've done it. Now you've fucking done it. Helping people move isn't the niche Ferrari owners? Exactly. Now you... I've loaded in and I only have pearls equipped. Excellent. Big trouble. First of all, so good, it is. Pearl bad. Pearl bad. Oh no. Trouble. Right. Okay, I read that as gooning. I was very concerned. Do you think Gearbox is going to gut cache? No. I do think, however, there will be some loadouts that will need reevaluating. So it might take a little bit of time. Ooh. I love that. It might take a little bit of time to get some loadouts back on the road again, after some changes. But I don't think they'll be gutted. There might be a couple of interactions that die, but the character itself will be fine. No gloam on this roll. Oh, it's two gloam, 3 gloam. 1 deals bluff, 2 dusty trail. No dusty trail on this. Lots of blur and brass of fingers. I'm not sure which one's better. Let's just bolt one. Soul Survivor and hand cannon. Yeah, well, hand cannon is good, but I think it's too reliant on Torgue stickies being a bit messy right now. I think if you fix Torgue stickies, hand cannon does drop off a bit. So yeah, I think you're right there. Anti-up nerf. Anti-up nerf I think would be like the biggest. Obviously a globe overhaul would be a huge thing, but I think gloam will be fine after the overhaul. I'm not saying that there will be an overhaul, by the way, just a realistic overhaul if one were to happen. Now, Crazel has crazy accuracy. Is it a pearl accuracy part? Let me quickly check. Take long. Browse. Save to. Crazel. Open in the builder. Yeah, pearl handling. It is the pearl accuracy part.
Just like so. Gather to pieces.
Other than Blade, you don't see anything wrong. He has a skill that says it's gonna give you like 30%, but it actually gives you thousands. No other skill in the game will give you that amount. So they might change that. It is very broken. There's also Gloam as well, which is working in ways it absolutely shouldn't because it just crashes your game. So they'll change that, even just for performance sake. What grenade is this? It's a lingering hazardous one. It's really good for dots, for stacking fortune stacks with alchemy. It's really good for that. Alchemic and lingering are the two main parts. Hazardous doesn't do much. You don't have to worry about having hazardous on it. Hazardous is more for dot damage rather than dot chance. That plus 16% is 16% of the base. I believe just lingering and alchemic is 60%. So I think hazardous is literally giving me 2. I have this fire one without hazardous and it's 60, so. But with way less damage. And I'm not using it for damage. Is Amp Guardian Angel rare? As rare as any other shield rolling amp. it can be a bit of a pain. For my 1 life character, I got 100% amp after, what, 3 hours, maybe? Yeah, I think you're bordering into unlucky territory there with 50 of them. But not, like, obscene RNG to get that. Farming for parts in this game does suck. Really does. You swear Cinder Shell has a high chance to drop amp? That could be the case if it has a smaller number of parts that it can pull from. I don't know if that is what is happening, but... I check. Is this a thing I'm capable of doing? I don't know what shield... What are the manufacturers of these shields? Not very bloody Torg, is it? Ah, Cinder Shell. So... Cinder Shelly's got 19 parts in each slot. Watts has 27. Good lord. I think you're onto something here. Guardian Angel has 27. So you're right. Guardian Angel's got 27. What's for Dinner has 27. But, Cinder Shelly only has 19. Yeah, it will amp. Cinder Shelly is more common. It's more... Okay, so for the purpose of Sniper Rafa, you specifically want the advantages of... Guardian Angel because of the fast recharging, unfortunately. But if it's for Vex or Harlow, then consider farming a Cinder Shelly. Basically, are you using distribution function, Green Tree Harlow, or are you using a Teen Witch class mod on Vex? If so, Cinder Shelly is fine. If not, then you'll probably want Guardian Angel. Bro just wants a reason to get the Horny Shield. Just find you somebody who talks to you the way the Cinder Shelly talks to you whilst you game. Best of both worlds. If you're, you know, into that kind of thing. I don't remember Messy Breakup being any... It's not. Messy Breakup was more just kind of like... Just teasing and just kind of making fun of you a little bit. Whereas Cinder Shelly is just straight up just horny. What is Cash's weakest action skill? Okay. Saying Cash's weakest action skill is kind of like saying the weakest world professional heavyweight boxers. Yes, there will be a weakest. They're not weak, though. And angering some, I will say totems. But that's not because totems are weak. They're still one of the only action skills in the game that can actually kill bosses on their own. And that is a small list. Not many action skills have the luxury of being able to kill bosses on their own. Totems is more of a support role in terms of giving you buffs and doing things, whereas cards and Crossfire are just straight damage. Cards have got a little bit of support, but nowhere near as much as totems. And Crossfire is just damage. Do I have a tier list for the Vault Hunters? In this game, no. Bossing is kind of awkward because all of the characters have an overabundance of damage. There isn't a boss that can actually challenge them. So it becomes less of, like, rating which characters are the best, and instead which characters deliver the damage the fastest. But the problem is the fastest way to kill a boss in this game is to amp rep kit, drop in, and shoot a spread launcher into a boss. There is currently no boss that can survive this, and it doesn't matter what character you play, because the execution is the same on all of them. So, who's the best bossing character? Amp spread launcher. Now, the character with the highest potential damage in a single window is Amon, followed by Vex. Cinder Shelly, Heart Mama, Cinder Shelly. I'll run down my Harlow go-to build. So I can't actually load up my Harlow because I'm keeping her at level 50 in hopes that when they add the cross progression toggle, it doesn't... Like, I don't have everything auto-completed. So I can't actually load my primary Harlow. But it's literally just generic green tree. I spec heavy in green, I get a bit of blue for precision engineering just for some soap. Optional. And then it's just, you know, distribution function for all uptime on amp and excited state for auto crits and yada yada yada. I do have a heavy weapons Harlow, which is very similar spec. That uses the Trooper class mod. And it uses exclusively heavy weapons. That one's fun. Infinity Quick, yeah, it's just green tree. I just have an optimized green tree build. That's my Harlow. You hate Amon, he just looks like those tank characters on Overwatch, etc. Bad boy.
I do not bluff. I bluff.
What augments am I using? I'm using Sword Off for shotguns, Desperado for ordnance, and Hellfold with him for massive amounts of bonus element. Harlow is the least interesting to you in terms of for like build diversity. Yeah, she's not great for that. She's good for using any gun in the game, but so is Vex, and I prefer her on Vex. I feel like Vex just hits that little bit harder. And you're rewarded for actually hitting crit spots on Vex, whereas on Harlow it just kind of doesn't matter, so... Yeah, I prefer Vex. You don't get the infinity crit, you don't get infinite ammo, but it just hits a bit harder and just feels a bit better. Harlow feels a bit bland. Although now that Meltdown is gun damage, I could investigate shotgun ammo Daedalus swap on Harlow again. It's probably more consistent now to hold with critical funding. Tank roll for games, you know. The thing is you can't attribute, like, don't judge a book by its cover. The tankiest character is not Amon. Well, in general play, the tankiest character is not Amon. Yes, he has access to Forge and Steel, but not every build is spamming that. Amon is the do a lot of things to then get a lot of damage. He is a complex character, but you are rewarded with extreme amounts of power. Ripper Jacobs 16-4. That's good. The fuck roll is this? Oh, basic Jacobs. What's roll is that? Oh, basic Jacobs but better. Why do I have you? Disgusting. We'll have this stuff. Ooh, that's a good charge. Ooh. You can tell this is a fire rate roll. That's a very nice charge. Barely feels Ripper. That's hot. Oh, it is hot. 16.4k DPS as well. That's a good roll. Red Tree Harley friend that Endgame won't be able to compete in everything max difficulty. Should you go green then? Green allows you to use a wide variety of weapons. Red is very limited in what you can do. But if you play around Demon, Core, Neutron Capture, you can do a lot of damage. I've seen a 44-second Bloom Reaper kill using Neutron Capture. Which is very rapid. But it is very clunky to use, as Ninja says. Neutron captures are good, but they are clunky to use. Green is far easier to use. Which Flux Gen was easy to work with. It is awkward sometimes. That being said, it is awkward. Like, if you try activating Flux Gen while airborne, it just kind of doesn't. Well, I should specify group study airborne. It just kind of doesn't. Blue needs a hug. Poor Blue, dude. Jack, if you're filled in with Strange Attractor, I know kind of what it does, but are you able to talk me through how you would benefit from Strange Attractor in your average boss fight? Like, what would you as a player do to get the most out of it? Headshot. There. That's your generic green tree gun Harlow build. Whale! Melee damage. 3 in payout though. Rolls with Unshaken. Don't know what skill that is.
Bad luck has good aim.
Is this genuinely being silly? Genuine question. Because I've seen, you've just mentioned it there, and I've seen other people talk about Strange Attractor, so I was curious in how it worked, because I've not had the chance to look into it properly. Because I saw something about Strange Attractor enables you to benefit from Excited State on every shot, like Green Tree would do. But I don't know exactly how you would actually use it in a boss fight. It's a genuine question. Just trying to get caught up on Blue Tree Hollow.
Canansi speak.
Drops a Guardian Angel with 28% amp and utility. Should I use it for keep farming one with 35%? I'm confused. Amp rolls 50, 100, 150. So I think you're misreading numbers.
Shush.
Big money! Big money!
The amount of shield off is irrelevant. The damage is the important bit. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, no, use the 150% damage. Okay, so 100% good. Use whichever one gives you the most amount of damage. The drain is irrelevant. Rafa with shield barriers and a guardian angel will recover the difference in hundredths of a second. Potentially thousandths. Once it's like recharging, it's full. You need at least 2 mobs. If you have a mob inside the bubble, it will ricochet on crits, because the ricochets are actually skill converted to gun damage. And you continue to proc DF for more damage. I don't know what DF is. Ah, just redo function. Right, okay. When you say at least 2 mobs, does the second target have to be a mob? Can you do this in a boss fight at all? The utility is shield empty, kinda useless? Yeah. But don't worry about what the second part is. What you care about is the amp damage. So use the one with the highest amp damage. No matter what the second part is, doesn't matter. The amp damage is the more important thing. Why did I put 13 points in blue? Because I personally feel that Harlow is limited on soup compared to other characters. Group study is on shot, not on hit. And precision engineering, the route there is healthy. You get Make Extraordinary, which is good for your skill damage stuff. You've got Fire Rate, which is good. And then you've got 20% suit per point in precision engineering. It's 20 per point. That's very high value. You're going to struggle finding more suit per point in a lot of places. Like, that is 5 stacks of grave implements on Vex. It's really good. And that's on everything you're doing. Every shot. The infinite loop, you need 2 enemies and bubbles, I see. What Blanket said, like, if you get 100%, that's fine. You can stop there. If you've got 100% amp, and you try going for the 150, You will be there for a while. You'll never see the daylight, yeah. Even just the 50% is fine. But if you're playing and you feel like you need a bit more damage, then you could go for a higher one. To like 100.
I am a straight shooter.
Not gun that only action skill. That's fair. That seems still very awkward and not very practical. Because like I could take the time to bubble 2 enemies. Or I could use Green Tree and shoot a single enemy with a Ripper Jacobs Whiskey Foxtrot and have everything in the local zip code be dead. For leveling, I suppose green, then red, then blue. Well, the build I linked shouldn't have any red. But yeah, do blue last. Nothing in blue is important. Do green first. Is refraction worth taking now? Yes. Let me just quickly make a quick edit to that. Ooh, yeah, choosing... Okay. I'll leave that. The build is fine, the build is amazing. But I will need to test refraction on it. Because then that might be worth dropping Blue Tree for refraction. You'll lose a bit of single target, which makes me think it's not worth it, because the build's already fine in multi-target. And it's single target you want the most amount of help with. So, like, as it is, it's fine. Could drop Excited State for refraction, to be honest, because that's only 7%. Instead of dropping Precision Engineering for 10. 14 and 20. Yeah, refraction's good. Good skill. Excited State 1. Yeah. That's 14% suit that you're dropping, though, per point. That's a lot. That's a lot to lose, especially in boss fights. Hollow's not a very soupy character either, so... Still a hit. Because I play a lot of Vex and Harlow, when I play Harlow, I try and make use of Harlow's strength specifically, i.e. the auto crits. So I always try and make sure I have Jacob's ricochets on my guns. Because that's an actual advantage that I could leverage on Harlow versus Vex. So because I'm using high-powered weapons with Jacob's ricochet all the time, I don't need extra ricochets because everything is dead when I exist around it anyway. I like refraction for heavy ordnance because they don't get ricochets, but normal guns do. So because when I play Harlow, I very much focus Jacob's ricochets on my guns, I don't get that much value out of refraction, versus if you didn't use Jacob's ricochet on your guns. If that makes sense. Can't the Jacob's ricochet proc refraction? Maybe, but who's alive to receive it?
Big money! Big money!
Could be good for the duo raid boss if you're allowed to damage them at the same time. Yeah, I'll have to play around with it. I'm just like really wanting them to fix their shit with this cross progression thing. This shared progression thing. Me when my hydrogen bomb ricochets and becomes an atom bomb. And just to make sure it gets anybody the hydrogen bomb missed, you know? In case there's any pesky survivors.
Just what I was looking for!
I've been here so many hours. I've gotten a God Roll Cyclone. I've gotten a shiny Soul Survivor. I've gotten a Soul Survivor that rolled broken. And yet, I don't have a shiny Cyclone. You still need the shiny here? Yeah. A soulless survivor. I like it.
This is my kind of hot flash!
Harlow, you're really realizing that your actual damage is a lot lower. Yeah, no, Harlow is... This adds to the clunk of the character and why I ultimately prefer Vex. Harlow, you want your action skill active to get the majority of your damage output. Because that is going to enable you to get crits on every shot. But say you hit all your crits, well, it's also going to enable you to get amp on every shot.
Always bet on bullets!
It's going to enable you to get some bonus elements. You lose a lot of damage by not having your action skill active with Harlow. And while, yeah, you do lose damage by not having your action skill active on Vex, it's nowhere near as much. Like 30% bonus element. And another 37 if you've got enchantment. It's not that bad. Whereas Harlow can like triple, quadruple her damage output by having action skill active, maybe more. was almost useless that action skill, really overdrive. It definitely hurts. You can build around it, but there's no point to. If you build in a way that has some overdrive duration, and you don't use a dancer, you can make it so maintaining your stuff is very easy. And activating a Rafa action skill, this is going to sound silly, activating a Rafa action skill is a lot easier than activating a Harlow one. With Rafa, you push a button, and then it's there. Harlow, you gotta drop a thing, you've gotta wait for the thing to activate. And if you leave the area too fast, the thing now has to chase you before you can get any of your bonuses. And you can outpace it. And if you activate it while airborne, well, good luck. Or just shoot you all. But then you gotta wait for that! Keep getting to re-trigger group studies sometimes? Yeah, same. But that's kind of like the point I was getting on earlier. This game is so easy that you can be missing out on so many optimizations and just not even care.
Cremation will have to do. Every round is a gamble.
The action skill, the drone's dead. Is this game easier than Endgame BL3? Yes. Yes. That I would like to say the reason is there are more ways to increase your damage in this game that aren't necessary. In Borderlands 3, it is very easy to put together an overpowered build that destroys everything. But that is also kind of where your damage is, peaks. Whereas in this game, you only need half of what is available to you. You can go a lot further in this game. But a lot of that is built to build character to character. When leveling a character from 0 to endgame, BL3 is easier. Once you have a built character, BL4 is easier. That is how I am going to break it down, personally. That's how I think it would go. Putting together a setup, easier in 3. Once you've got the setup going, easier in 4. I don't know why group study can stack. Yeah, add some depth to the skill at least, I guess.
Seems your light has gone out.
Right, we go until Next Cyclone.
Tapping out already?
Cricket? Question mark? You hit the peak in this game fast in 3? Not a chance. That, right there, is what I meant earlier. You feel like you've hit the peak because everything's dying, but no, there's so much more. You're not at the peak. But you don't know that because this game can't throw anything at you that challenges the peak. Whereas it did in BL3, because you had, you know, trial bosses and Hemo and
Ace in the battle.
Seer and shit. BL3, you can sail through new character to post-game, end-game activities with very minimal farming. This game, trying to do that without farming, I think would be very rough. Get lucky with the beam tosser, I suppose. If they balance the game better, it could be great. Oh, absolutely. I don't know why they have so many double dipping skills and skills that just go into the thousands. It's like they took their new damage formula and decided to ruin it. Like, hey, you had this idea with this new damage formula, and then just invalidated it. With infinite ammo, infinite crits, bloody, it's just power creep hell. You get a hell shock, some bonus elements, and a good class mod, and you're good. You don't even need the class mod! But no, what you described there, Reckless, is literally my world record 0 to hero run. I got a hell shock from a box, a couple of bonus elements on my shield and grenade, and then I just sent it. True Malwin takedown with that. Like 21 minutes all in. Didn't really say why would you balance a single player game? They might have a point. I wonder if those people are playing. Because I haven't seen a lot of balance changes in a while. We're getting bored. Now, I am vehemently against making changes for the sake of making changes just to keep things fresh. I am very much against that. I think all changes should be to the purpose of creating a better final product. Not a short-term, ooh, this is fun.
Extra bang for my buck.
Hey! I say, we go till next Cyclone? Next Cyclone's a shiny, you know? Called it with the with the Soul Survivor. And we get it with the Cyclone. Nice. Another shiny down. And as Jacobs, oh, this roll is nothing. My best roll today is this fucker. Ripper Jacobs, 16.4, and this is the charge speed on it. It's like nothing. Today I got back-to-back pearls, one of which is broken. The other was a shiny. I got a god roll flash cyclone. And now a shiny cyclone. Good day at the office. The visual pollution in the barrel's insane. Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? Fire rate's insane. Jesus Christ. Okay, I mean... I am running a +5 Brimstone, +2 Blur of the Fingers and Brass Pistolier class mod. Just to be clear. I am... This is literally a fire rate build. 10 out of... This is literally a fire rate build. I am at fire rate cap. If I go any more, the game breaks. I am... I am at the ceiling. I'll try and work in Trick Shot, but Trick Shot just... It's just too many projectiles. The game just seizes up. I don't understand the reload speed to fire rate. So, at 10 out of 5 here, fire rate is 100% of reload speed. It's your reload speed. So I have 50% reload speed. Oops, that's 50% fire rate. I have 30% reload speed. Oops, it's 30% fire rate. How that work. Now, it does do something weird, where it seems to, like, stack. I can't get it to right now, but... Sometimes the number goes up and I seem to get stacks of it, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why it's popping up there in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. I don't know what that is. So that I need to work out. I don't know what's doing that. It's the same icon as Brimstone. So, that I don't understand. Does it get reload speed too? No idea. Base reload is gun, just the boost of it? Yes. So the skill itself boosts reload speed. And then it's like, oh yeah, you get fire rate from this too. Should I focus KSB firmware on high cal and bullets to spare or high cal and Deadeye? Completely up to you. Completely up to you. If you're running out of ammo, then you might want to go Deadeye. If you're not running out of ammo, then you might want to go bullets to spare. But it doesn't matter. The difference is quite small. Also, you have to look for a Brimstone class mod. Brimstone, like the Pistolier class mod, is the best class mod for Crossfire. I showed Garwood this, and he's like, "What the fuck? That's like perfect." Like, ah, oh, sweet. And the passives are okay. Movement speed I always like. Elemental damage is fine, bit of soup. Shield capacity is whatever. But the skills there That's the best combo of skills. 5 Brimstone, 2 a blur of fingers and brows. That is the class mod that you want. Ideally, you just get as many points into those 2 skills. Because a blur of brass is also just reload speed and fire rate. I guess that's the thing that's stacking. But the image is wrong. Ah, that'll be the thing that's stacking then, whenever you gain a stack of fortune. Okay. Fair enough. That'll be it then. Reading. Borderlands players. We suck at it. Legendary column that boosts Brimstone eventually. Are we getting new class mods for the next raid boss? Are we getting new class mods next week? Next week? Next month? What, next week? Yes? There you go. New class mods next month. Brimstone. I wonder what they'll do. Maybe a card one. We've only got one dedicated card class mod. But not for takedown. That's fair. Valid. Specializations. I got 5 specialization levels today. At 12 here, I would need 10 in Survivor and 20 in Gadgeteer, so I need 30, really, to get Fragmentation Payload, which I do want for this. The problem with Ordnance Action skill builds, they're so hungry on specializations, because you need all 3 of the lower tier ones. The card build was easy. I would just do Sharpshooter, Daredevil, and Runner, and I'd be done. Work on Killer afterwards. Easy peasy. But with Ordnance, you need Survivor in there as well. And sometimes you might even want Riddle You This. Which I probably do want right now, to be honest, instead of Compounding Afflictions, but whatever. Don't care. Yeah, I'm going to be heading off as well here, Chef. I haven't played Bill in a while. How was the new DLC in character? The DLC was alright. The loot's good. The loot's fun. The DLC is just kind of like, it's just an extra zone. It's literally just an extra zone that you get in like base game. And it plays like 1-2. You've got a bit of a main quest through it, and then a bunch of side missions and a bunch of side activities. So like we've got the DLC version of a drill site here, the DLC version of an order bunker here, a handful of bosses and things in it. There's a new type of like Rift World event that spawns in this area as well. And the character's fun. The character you can do a lot of builds with. Very, very diverse character. Broken on many levels, but they're doing a bunch of changes tomorrow. So we'll see how they go. But yeah, I'm going to call it there. A good day in the mines today. We also got the shiny sunspot and a couple of rolls with that. Need to test that gun out proper because it should be really good. Tomorrow, as I mentioned earlier, I might be a little bit late to the weekly reset. Do not panic. I will be here. I just might be up to an hour late. I'm taking my car into the garage tomorrow. I'm going to try and get there super early so they work on it as soon as possible. Hopefully it's an easy fix and not an expensive one. Please. They were already like, oh, that'll need a manufacturer's part, that. Which I did, oh no, not a manufacturer's part. For a 14-year-old car, oh no. So hopefully it can be repaired on the spot. And then I'll be back out. With that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.